Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you. How is everybody doing this Tuesday night? I hope you are all doing very, very well. Welcome in Sushi, welcome in Avina, welcome in Mari, welcome in Dark. Thank you, everybody, for being here this evening. And welcome in Dandy. Hello, streamer. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. The Dandy Man can. Here to throw bits at witches and lament the state of the world. Welcome in, Dandy. It is good to see you as it always is. And also over in YouTube land, welcome in, Effecto. Thank you for being here. Also, thank you for stealing my hat. And Dandy, thank you for the 100 bits. Dandy, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. God, you are so nice. Thank you so much, Dandy. I really appreciate it. Yes, it is your hat right now, Sushi. And welcome in, Jay, over on the YouTube side. Yes, we're going to be playing a little bit more Donkey Kong today. And also, before we begin, before we talk and such, I want to give a shout out. Hold on. If my Twitch dashboard will stop lagging, as it always does. There we go. Yes, I want to shout out Mari. Please, everyone, I know most of you probably do follow her, but if you don't, what are you doing? Go give her a follow. It is her stream anniversary week. Yesterday she had an excellent stream playing Jackbox. And she got to talk about some of her plans for the future as a streamer. It was a fantastic time, and she's got more events planned for later in the week. So please do give her a follow and support her. It would mean the world to me. But yes, thank you so much. Our not-so-local divination witch from the space between dreams? Yes. Yes, please go follow that not-so-local divination witch. If you don't already. Jackbox was fun, Dark. It was a lot of fun. I got to play some games that I've never actually tried before. I made salad. Was a big nom? Hell yeah. Salad is always a good choice, Dark. It'll shield me from the sun as I make my way back inside. Sun acting like the angry sun from Mario. That sun was needlessly creepy, Sushi. Right? Complete opposite of where I'm at. It's actually storming right now. Which I should say, in case I disappear, if I disappear and it's not OBS related, assume the power went out. I'm hoping that that's not the case, but yeah. As you can see, it's storming outside in Midnight City as well. We get some rain pelting the windows. Rather relaxing to look at, I think. Really wish I could have stayed. I love Jackbox. Yeah, it would have been so much fun if you could have played. I fell asleep after a few rounds. Brutal. Hope you can duck and dodge enough to not take damage. Yeah. Hold on, let me see what we've got going on YouTube. Also, just noticed we are back to VTuber model. Yes. Yeah, I'm using my 3D model now. Because I'm not playing a PC game. So I don't have to worry about having to relieve some of the pressure from my computer. We pray the rain leaves the stream alone. I hope so. I am glad that it's raining though, because it lowers the temperature. Which I'm always appreciative of. Everybody on YouTube, Dandy over here on Twitch says, "Hi YouTube, someday we'll be together maybe." It is honestly cool as hell that my community speaks to each other from across platforms like that. It's really, really cool. You guys are awesome. Yeah, today was interesting. I didn't really sleep much. I had a horrible night of sleep, actually. And said, fuck it. Grabbed an energy drink and downed it. And that's what I'm running on right now. So let's hope that it holds out. You already know how it is. Adrian, if someone challenged you to a 1v1, what 2 games would you choose? Maybe Smash Brothers for 1. For 2... I don't know. I think it's been a while since I played some games that can really just be 1v1. Maybe Soul Calibur. Maybe Soul Calibur. It's been a while since I played, but yeah. Or Dead or Alive. I kind of defer mostly to fighting games when it comes to like 1v1 stuff, because even though obviously you can play like shooters 1v1, they're usually not that much fun. I prefer to have a healthy lobby for 1v1s. Speedrun RE, that could be fun too, yeah. Yeah, if we're talking about like playing 2 separate games or like the same game but separately and comparing, then definitely like Resident Evil could be fun, or a Zelda game. But if we're talking about playing the same game 1v1, then I would say probably Smash Brothers and Soul Calibur or Dead or Alive. It's 100 degrees Fahrenheit today. I'm terrified to see how hot my house will be when I get home. Yeah, Jesus Christ, hopefully not too bad. Curse Twitch Adrian, the curse is no sleep in Tori. Yeah. Which Soul Calibur? This is very important. My favorite Soul Calibur game is Soul Calibur 2. The GameCube version. But I can tolerate Soul Calibur 6. It's not a bad game, it feels like a remaster of Soul Calibur 4. In a lot of ways. And it's better if you're playing against somebody else, like an active person and not a bot. Because the AI in Soul Calibur 6 is either terrible or cheating. Not as much fun to play against a bot. Man of culture. Yeah, Soul Calibur 2 was my thing back in the day. I played so many hours of that game. Assuming my memory cards haven't failed, knock on wood, for my GameCube, I've still got my save files with like hundreds and hundreds of hours poured into it. Especially Weapon Master mode, forget about it. That game was incredible. Also, my apologies if you can hear the lightning. It is really, or the thunder rather, it's really loud. I say that and there's a huge clap of thunder. I did like 75 hours to finish Weapon Master. Yeah, that mode was so expansive. It's a shame that they never really expanded on it. Because there's a similar mode in Soul Calibur 6, but it's really not great. I'm putting a bet on the card reading today. There's something going on in my house. I guess we'll see, Effecto. We'll see what card I end up pulling. The thunder is just Thor expressing his approval of your Soul Calibur preferences. That would be wonderful. Yeah, yeah, Soul Calibur 2 was fantastic. My favorite characters to play were Xianghua and Link. Of course, Link. You know Link had to be one of the choices. So something exciting. a very good friend of mine. Hey, welcome in, Shuri. How are you doing this evening? Hope you're doing well, Shuri. Thank you for joining us. I played Mitsurugi and Cassandra. Both good choices as well. Don't let me interrupt. No, you're good, Shuri. You're fine. I'll always eventually get around to my point unless I forget it, so no worries. But, yeah, a good friend of mine helped me out. Valdo. Welcome in, G-Rockstar. Yes, Valdo is also an interesting choice. The gyrations very hard to predict and defend against. Taki? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Taki's another character I like to play, Sushi. Yeah, Taki is a really, really fun character. Oh, you know who else was good, too? I liked Keelik. And then I ended up getting really good with Sung Mina. And, that long range. Very, very effective. But yes, a good friend of mine, helped me out with, compiling a list of all the parts I would need to build, an ideal PC. And obviously, I still cannot afford that right now. But I'm looking into trying to acquire the pieces bit by bit over a long period of time. And hopefully at some point I'll be able to do that. I may try to do some things so we can fundraise for some of those parts in the future. And I want to try to be able to do some fun things for it. Trying to think up some stuff we can do. So I suppose you can all let me know what kind of things you'd like to see me do on stream and such. Games you'd like me to play and whatnot. And whatever, we can try to figure out some stuff. But, I figured maybe, through that, eventually, over a large swath of time, I may be able to acquire a PC, and then, if I get my hands on a PC, I would be able to, hopefully, Adrian plays Dinosaur with double Ds. You would suggest that, wouldn't you, Sushi? Can you even imagine me reading those lines in that fucking game? Oh my god. Yeah, that's the entire point, isn't it? Worth it? What a thought. You need an optical drive and a cup holder / cigarette lighter in the expansion slot. But yeah, if I get a PC, that should hopefully mean smoother streams, better performance on my model and such. Better performance on games. Maybe I'll actually be able to participate in some collabs without everything falling apart. And it would help me with video production as well. I'm kind of limited in what I can do as far as YouTube videos right now because of the limited space and rendering, putting a strain on my computer. So if reducing the level of scuff on my streams is something that you are all interested in, then I would greatly appreciate your help. But as usual, that is always a thing that is not required or something that I would implore any of you to do. but it would be much appreciated and would be very helpful when we get to that point. Change the song. Get a little variety going. Welcome in, Augustine. Yes, Sushi already stole my hat. I would sell my kidney for that. I would not accept your kidney, but I would kind of believe that you would do that just to hear me say those things. Can we play marbles? I haven't played in forever. Is it like a specific game? Because I know there's a few marble games. There was actually one that was on the Wii that was really, really fun from what I understand. Gotta jump. Sorry to scream, Voldo and Ron. Have a good stream. No worries. Thank you for dropping in, G Rockstar. Have a great rest of your evening. Always appreciate you dropping by. Uki. Welcome in, Sally. Oh, and now I have to dip with no hat. No worries, Augustine. Do what you have to do. Thank you for dropping by as well. How is everybody doing? I am running on almost no sleep. I did not sleep well at all. But I drank an energy drink. If you want to raise some money in a fun way, I have some Steam keys I'm not going to use if you want to raffle them off. You sure you'd be okay with that? I mean, that would be cool if if you're sure you don't want the games and we could kind of give them to people who would use them. That would be fine. Energy drinks cure all wounds. We love energy drinks. Do you try to get some good EP through you? Yeah, I've just been having issues sleeping for a very long time. I mean, I've always had problems sleeping throughout my life. But it's been particularly bad recently. So, last night was probably the worst night of sleep I have gotten for about maybe 2 weeks or so. But yeah. And this is why we need to fund the race car bed. I do know that issue too. Yeah, it sucks. Definitely not something that I would wish upon people. You don't really realize how important sleep is until you're not getting it. But yeah, I am still waiting on, the model to be done. Still in production. I trust my model maker. My model maker is, I give him the art to work with, and then he's just like, got it. He disappears, comes back a short time later, and it's all done. So, I trust in him, and I'm just waiting to hear back from him. I'm working on something for the actual reveal of it. That, it'll be interesting. In fact, I'm working on a few things that I'm hoping will, add to the presentation of the broadcast. I just can't promise anything right now because it's entirely reliant on my artistic abilities, of which I have none. So, I'll just say don't hold your breath, but I'm trying to do something interesting. Kidnap chat and send them to Adrian. Welcome in, Navajo Ghost. How are you doing this evening? Hold on, let me catch up on chat. Kind of flew a little bit. I don't know how long I'll be here. Weird day. I still have a cold. Made it worse because I worked in the rain, then the sun. Now it's hailing, and now it's thundering like a motherfucker. Jesus Christ, Purple. Yeah, no worries. Please try to get some rest. And, get out of the terrible weather, if you haven't already. The incredible urge to try to solve all the problems. Yeah, I know what you mean. My weather is bipolar. Sorry, I'm so fucking cold. Yeah, try to get warm. I have a bunch of duplicates from various Humble Bundles, but now they expire after a while, so I can let them go to waste or put them to use. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, if you're okay with that, I would be fine with that. So that we don't let that go to waste, you know? As long as you're sure and you're not using them. And it would be a nice way, I'd actually really like that, even though, it would be thanks to your kindness. But it would be really cool to be able to give something back to, my cursed one. So I'd actually really, really like that. You have none yet? I'll solve this, don't worry. Navajo Ghost. Doing good, just messing around. Streamlabs settings, got it. How is Streamlabs? I use OBS. If you're interested, hit me up on Discord and I'll send them your way when I get some time to look through my account, but I'm driving now, so BRB. No worries, please focus on driving, take your time, and we'll chat more when you get back, Dandy. And Purple, thank you for the 105 stream streak. I really appreciate that. I go for real now. Have fun. See you later, Augustine. Thank you for dropping by. Hold on, let me change the song. Happy 105. Jesus Christ. Well, thank you, Purple. I appreciate the support very much. I also got tons of codes. I got a huge list. If you want any, you're more than welcome. Thank you, Dark. You sure you don't want to save those for yourself? That way you can do your own giveaway and such. Yeah, I do appreciate it, everybody. Just make sure that you're also looking out for yourselves and such. But yeah, it would be pretty nice to be able to give away some free stuff to everybody. But yeah, I'm working on a few things that are kind of dependent on me having some sort of artistic inclination. I will not elaborate any further because it'll give it away. But generally, when I started doing this, I've had a lot of your hat served as a great sunblocker. I'm in the AC now. I'm glad that it helped you, Sushi. Get nice and cool. Cooler than you already are. I literally got 1,300 plus games in my library. I'm more than good. I've already given tons away to friends. I'd rather they find use than collecting dust. Well, I appreciate that very much. As long as you're okay with it, then I'm fine with it. So thank you very much for your kindness as well, Dark. Seriously, I really appreciate it. Yeah, when I started doing this, I always had pretty ambitious ideas for what I wanted to do with the presentation of the broadcast. And some things I'm not even sure are going to be fully possible. But I'm going to try it anyway. Because, I guess I like torturing myself with trying to make the impossible possible. And I've been working on some stuff. I don't know how good it's going to look. But hopefully it'll make for some fun stuff when it eventually, hopefully, comes to fruition. Once again, I won't promise anything or hint at anything any more than that. Just because I'm not sure how easily I'm going to be able to make this happen, but I'm certainly trying my best. Who else thinks Adrian's first merchandise piece should be his witch hat plushie? That would be... I would actually love that. If I were to ever get popular enough, I would actually like to have a plushie created. There's a YouTuber. I'm sure some of you have probably heard of him by the name of Manly Badass Hero. Love his videos. And he just had a plushie made. It's adorable. And I just kept thinking I would love to have something like that created. Maybe eventually. Long way to go before that, though. Of course, I love Manly's support of indie horror games. Me too. He is so freaking cool. One of the best YouTubers, for sure. Or a body pillow. One of the streamers I like to watch, Aza, he was actually doing art for a body pillow. I don't know if he's actually gonna like sell one or if it was just art, but it was really, really cool. Oh my god, Manly mentioned, sadly he has no soul. I see you're also a fan of Fecto. Yeah, I love that running gag. He has coined the term, it's you. You look good when it's looking into a mirror and it's empty like my soul. Yes. That and also the, I like how he references Eternal Darkness every time something happens and he's like, this can't be happening. Yeah, I love that. Steals chat snacks. What is chat having for snacks right now? I don't know if any of you have tried these, but you know what's a good snack? Seaweed chips. They're very, very good. Very light and airy. Give me back my liquid yogurt, you thief. Trying to force down a small pizza. Haven't been able to eat much the last few days. I'm sorry, Dark. I'm glad you're trying to at least get something in your system. It's not great to have to force it down, but it is good to at least be able to make sure you're not starving yourself. But I hope you feel better soon and your appetite is restored. It's never a fun feeling when you cannot eat. Been there many times. I got Dunkin' Donut Refresher. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm having soup. What kind of soup, Effecto? Also, regular gummies or sour gummies? I'm actually not a gummy fan. Gummies, for some reason, always make my teeth feel weird. They always have, I don't know, they just kind of bug me. I'm not against gummies, I like the little fruit snacks and stuff. But they always kind of make my teeth feel weird. Thank you, I did enjoy it, ate a good bit, good. That is good. I love gummies, but I agree, for some reason gummies, sugar gets inside your gums, yeah, right? Yeah, no matter what you do, it's like it just, it gets in there, it just feels funny. It's more like a watery stew, it's traditional of my country, I see. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying it, Effecto. I'm glad that you actually have something to eat more so than we last spoke. And you only had like a couple pieces of fruit and such. Very glad that you have something significantly more substantial to eat. Beef, potato, pumpkin, and rice. I see you added the Mortise painting to the slider. Yes, I did. Yes, as you can tell from my fan art carousel, up there in the top right there is a piece done by my good friend Alandria, and frequent viewer of the channel. That was based on my time playing Faith, the Unholy Trinity. That was a lot of fun, I really enjoyed it, and I really liked the, yeah, that one right there. So cool, isn't it? By the way, did you like the ending of Faith? I wasn't able to be there, though I watched the VOD. Yes. Yes, I loved it. I still need to go back and watch the ending with Lisa, because I haven't seen that one yet. But the Arnold Schwarzenegger bro handshake to end the game to go demon hunting was I loved that. Such a simple ending. Favorite character in Faith? I think in the end, probably Father Garcia. Though John was cool for sticking with it through all of the horrible things that he had to fight through. Yeah, when you can watch all the endings, yes, I do want to. I love bad endings in games. Trust me. I've talked about this series before. I don't know how many of you have played or watched Higurashi, but I absolutely love Higurashi. It is one of my most favorite horror franchises of all time. I'm so fucking excited for the new anime. Can't believe they're doing another one. And the amount of bad endings and stuff in that series, and just it is so good. Higurashi is a massive inspiration on my writing. I'm asking in case I need to write fan fiction. What kind of fan fiction are you looking to write, Effecto? By the way, I never asked you, what is your favorite character in Corpse Party? Honestly, probably, hold on, let me look this up. It's been a long time. Let me get the names. Probably, first of all, Yoshiki. Hey, welcome in, Reynard. On the YouTube side, welcome in. Good evening to you. Hope you are doing well. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, probably Yoshiki. Yes, he's the blonde one. I liked Seiko. I won't spoil anything regarding Seiko. I'll just say, very sad. I liked Seiko. And then, what was her name? I liked Ayumi, but she was so frustrating. Oh my god. She was so frustrating. Hold on, I'm trying to get the name of the specific character. In Corpse Party Blood Drive, I liked Magari. And... God, what is her name? Hold on, let me click the dreaded fandom link. Because that'll make everything laggy. Hopefully it doesn't mess things up. Aiko. Yes, I liked Aiko as well. So altogether, I mean, I like more characters than that, but the ones that I really liked all the way through to the end that didn't end up kind of pissing me off in some way, it's probably Yoshiki. To me, he was more of a protagonist than Satoshi, honestly. But Yoshiki, Aiko, Magari. I like Ayumi as a character, but she did piss me off a lot. Seiko. And poor Yuka also didn't really do anything to draw my ire. She just was a victim in every way. It's a shame they discontinued the hospital game. It looked promising. Yeah, I'm still wondering where the other Corpse Party 2 went. That never came out. I was really looking forward to it. It's kind of disappeared. Really hope it ends up being finished. I like Ayumi, but she has some psycho stuff in some paths. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I really like the, I like the alternate endings with her a lot. That's something that I wish horror did more, and it's a huge reason why I love Corpse Party and Higurashi. You get to see sides of the characters that, are not just, like, heroic. You get to see them do some crazy stuff. Literally. Seiko's my favorite, but also since I'm a little biased, as she is voiced by one of my favorite voice actresses. Yeah, Seiko was awesome. I really liked Seiko. She was funny and very, very sweet. Hold on, let me check out some of the YouTube comments. I do apologize, I fell behind a little bit. Doing alright. Love watching people experience Donkey Kong 64 for the first time. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far, Reynard. This is my first time playing it. In fact, I think I just hit the only part of the game I haven't been enjoying so far, which is the mini-game where you have to herd the beavers into the hole. Which is going to be what we're going to start with as I get the game going. I was just talking a little bit with my chat. Hopefully the storm will leave the stream be. I hope so, because it is thundering something fierce out there. I've been waiting for the monsoons to start in my area. Please do be careful. Not gonna lie, I mostly hated Naomi, mostly for the scene with Seiko. Yeah, Naomi pissed me off a lot. She pissed me off quite a bit. She redeems herself a little bit, but like, yeah, Naomi was a character that really pissed me off, especially for the events surrounding Seiko, is what I'll say. She does a great job in that too, I feel. Yeah. All the voice actors in the game do great, but yeah, Seiko's voice actress did a really, really good job. Oh yeah, Beaver Bother's a universally hated minigame. I can see why. It's not great. It is not great at all. I'm determined to complete it though. Probably all for the sake of one measly banana. But at least I'll have some kind of internal sense of completion, I suppose, when I get it. But we'll see, I guess. She's got such a weird voice, but it's oddly fitting in all the roles I've seen her in. Yeah. Yeah, it stands out a lot. She has a very distinct voice. Which, it's funny, like, I know I've talked about this before, but man, the voice acting is something I would really, really love to get into. It's, actually one reason why I enjoy VTubing, because even though I'm not voice acting when I'm doing this, I don't know, you kind of get that illusion when your voice is coming out of, an anime character. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like halfway fulfilling that dream. Just a bit. But yeah, the voiceover work in Corpse Party is just next level. Very, very well done. Especially with the way that they recorded it. Playing any of the 3 Corpse Party games with headphones in is a whole nother experience. It definitely ups the horror level for sure. Also, you know what another great horror game is that is criminally underrated that I never really see anybody talking about? Calling. It was a game that released on the Wii. Very, very good game that I do recommend if you're able to get it. People trashed it for no reason. To me, Calling is White Day, but good. And I'm not trying to trash White Day, because I did enjoy it somewhat, but my god, the warts on that game started showing very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. Welcome home, Dandy. Thermostat says 86. Fuck my life. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know that feeling. I've had the dismay of trying to sleep with the internal temperature of my bedroom being like 89 degrees or so. Miserable experience. Very miserable experience. Since I know you're a big Nintendo enjoyer, have you played Eternal Darkness? No, actually we were talking about this last stream, a little bit before you popped in. I really want to. That is one of my most frustrating missed experiences in gaming. Because I had a GameCube at the time, but I was too young, I couldn't, I couldn't afford it, couldn't play it. Yeah, as Sally says, I am dying for the game to come to the GameCube service so I can play it for all of you. Because that is one of the things I really want to play. And Nintendo really needs to remake that game. I know there's so many remakes coming out nowadays and people are kind of tired of it, but Eternal Darkness is a game that needs it. And if there's ever a chance of them making another one, a remake absolutely is necessary, I think. Especially because the sanity effects and such, they could do some pretty cool stuff using modern technology and whatnot as a reference point, in the same way the original did with like the TVs of the time and stuff, and pretending to corrupt your data. Huge opportunity there. One of my favorite games, definitely cannot recommend it enough. Yeah, I really hope I'm able to play it sometime. Really, really hoping they put it up on the service. Maybe in October, that would be great. Whoa. Power just blinked. Hopefully I'm still with all of you. Okay. Yeah, that is a little worrying, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do that reading real quick and get to the game, because I don't know how long I'm gonna have power. I really do hope that it stays. I'm definitely not tired. I'm getting Ocarina of Time remake, Code Veronica remake, Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radios in the making. I'm quite happy about it. Me too. I do think that, I understand why people are tired of all the remakes and stuff. It would be nice to get new stuff, but, a lot of the stuff that's getting remakes right now are things that actually deserve it. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely okay with it as well. By looks at his age, but I think it's charming. If you ever get around to it when your PC is settled, then I do recommend the original too, as it's very charming. Oh yeah, I would absolutely want to play the original regardless. Like if they did a remake or whatever, I'd still want to play the original, for sure. GameCube emulator does run it well. Yeah, if I can actually... Listen, if I'm able to get a PC... I was talking a little bit before about how a friend of mine actually did help me compile a list of all the parts I would need. And I do hope to do some fundraisers and such to help me acquire some of those pieces. I would definitely want to try to play some games that I have no other way of playing except through PC. That includes emulator stuff. And I would definitely want to play Outbreak with you, Sally. I know we talked about this. If I could actually get a PC that could emulate Outbreak, you know what we would need to do. Give us a proper Banjo-Kazooie sequel, damn it. Yeah, I agree, Reynard. By which I mean the third one, yeah. Yeah, we needed Banjo 3. Reynard, what are your thoughts on Banjo Nuts and Bolts? How did you feel about that game? I call Alyssa as my main, though. You got dibs. I might choose Yoko. I like Yoko. But yes, let me do the tarot reading and then we can get to the game. We'll keep chatting while I play. Played it for about 2 hours and got bored. Yeah, I only played the demo of it, but it was bizarre. I can see what they had in mind, and it was a neat idea, but yeah. I also really did not like the art style of Banjo Nuts and Bolts. Very weirdly angular. Go figure, I definitely feel like Sakurai did a better job redesigning Banjo and Kazooie for Smash Bros. Ultimate than Rare did with Nuts and Bolts. Nuts and Bolts had a very weird art style, I think. Same happens with me with Crash Bandicoot and the Titans game. Yes, I actually have Crash of the Titans. It was a fun game, very flawed, but I did enjoy playing it. But yeah, the weird tribal tattoo and stuff. Not sure what they were thinking with that. Very odd. That was the biggest thing that killed it for me, was the art style for Nuts and Bolts. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, Nuts and Bolts had a very weird look to it. It just didn't... I don't know. Didn't click. But Rare kind of had a weird series of missteps in the art department on the 360. Because I really didn't like the art style for Perfect Dark Zero as well. I know people hated Joanna's design. I didn't hate it. Yeah, it looked kind of weird compared to the Joanna that we knew. But I did like it. But just the way the characters in that game looked, they all kind of looked like figurines, you know? Very weird. I feel like out of their 360 output, the games that probably had the best art style from Rare was Cameo, Elements of Power, and Viva Pinata. Perfect Dark Zero and Banjo Nuts and Bolts were both kind of ugly. I blame Microsoft. I think it's fair to blame Microsoft for a lot of stuff, yeah. To be fair, I'm also not really a fan of the way Sea of Thieves looks, even though I think Sea of Thieves looks like a really fun game, and I'd like to try it. But art style-wise, I probably shouldn't make this a big rant. But honestly, I'm kind of, alright, I gotta bounce. Good luck with the beavers. No worries. Thank you for being here, Dandy. I really, really appreciate it. Have a great rest of your evening, and thank you for spending some time here with us. Always appreciate it. Thank you for the good luck. I'll definitely need it. But yeah. Probably shouldn't make this a big rant, but something that bothers me so much about some games is I think I can be kind of picky when it comes to art style, because there's a lot of art styles that really kind of put me off. And I do wish that more developers would put effort into it. I mean, I know they're not throwing at it, but a good art style can definitely spur sales. Like, people don't realize it, but when people start making a lot of fan art of your characters and such, that's a pretty good sign that they're into it, you know? Like, I knew Splatoon was going to be a hit even though it was on the Wii U. From the minute they revealed it and there was fan art of the Inklings everywhere. You just knew it was going to catch on, and sure enough, it did. Splatoon kind of ended up being the Wii U's GoldenEye in the sense that it was a game that sold a lot on a console that did not sell a lot, you know what I mean? And I feel like so many games just kind of have these awkward, off-putting art styles that don't really... Like, you kind of tolerate it to play the great gameplay, and you don't have to have either or. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of these games that encourage, like, I hate the term friend slop so much, but people use that to describe a lot of indie games that encourage multiplayer and such. And I feel like a lot of those titles have really off-putting art styles, unfortunately. And I wish that they would put more effort into them instead of kind of just not. But I can be pretty picky about these things, to be honest. Like, I think my trade-off is that I don't need games to have great graphics, but I at least want them to look good to the eye in terms of, like, the, in terms of the art, you know what I mean? Have you been watching the Persona 4 Remake character videos? Yes, I have been. I really want Persona 4 Revival, but of course Atlus continues to treat Switch 2 owners like second-class citizens. So I will have to wait. Which is ridiculous because I don't know why they're doing this idiotic release approach. When, I don't know why they're doing this idiotic release approach when, the Switch 2 is the console that is selling the most in Japan. You'd think that they would want it to do well domestically. But Atlus is, they're strange, they've always been strange, and they'll continue to be strange, I suppose. You know? Man, I love the Chie video, best girl. Chie is awesome. For me, I would say it is probably between Yukiko and Rise. Maybe Marie? I never got the chance to explore Marie's route. I'm all about lore when it comes to games, so I'm biased. It's the most interesting for me if it goes somewhere, though. Yeah, lore is also something that is really important. I think that's, you know what kind of surprises me, Effecto? I don't know if I've ever talked about this on the channel. I'm not like a FNAF person, personally, but I think the success of Five Nights at Freddy's really proved how effective lore can be for a lot of people, you know, in enthralling them. And I know it's definitely effective for me. Lore is one of the big reasons why I'm such a huge nerd for Resident Evil, and I know so many things about the series and such. And one of the reasons why I greatly prefer it to a lot of other franchises. So I'm kind of surprised that there's so many games that come out where you can tell that they just kind of throw at that too. But writing in video games is another subject that's always been kind of odd, because it's never really been as respected or prioritized as it should be. I hear there's some proposed changes into the gameplay style of Persona 6, and it makes me nervous when they say that. I swear if they make the game too easy, I quit. Chie number 1 as well. Yeah, I hope that Persona 6 continues to be a turn-based game. I really hope that they don't go the action RPG route. So many of these RPG franchises keep doing that, and then they end up tanking in sales. Like Final Fantasy with Final Fantasy 16, which, for me personally, I feel like 16 was a huge misstep in every way. I don't know anybody who was asking for a Final Fantasy that was like Game of Thrones, but not to, you know, crap on anybody who enjoyed it or anything like that. Just in terms of what the fan base was asking for, it was definitely far away, I think, from what most people wanted. And the gameplay ended up kind of turning into Devil May Cry. More so than Final Fantasy, you know? Not a fan of that. I'm not a FNAF fan either, but it did sadden me that people often think of it when they hear lore. I think a more accurate word would be story. Games like Faith, for example, and its simple graphics. Yeah. Now, I absolutely agree, Effecto. The only reason why I use FNAF as an example for lore and story and stuff like that is because it was greatly carried purely by the curiosity people had for, like, that in general. There was a lot of games that kind of came and went in terms of people, like indie horror games, right? Stuff like Baldi's Basics, the Slender game, things like that. But FNAF had staying power, not just because it had the, you know, the mascots that were easily recognizable and connected with kids and everything like that. but also because it had a story that was told in a way that encouraged curiosity. And that's not so different from, like, Resident Evil back when it first came out. There's definitely something to a good mystery that, of course, just naturally draws people in. Unfortunately, a lot of indie horror games will come out and then they have, like... One, it doesn't help that most indie horror games, their story is just a copy of Silent Hill 2. Let's just say what it is. And then they hide most of the story in the notes instead of them being supplemental. Like, if you play Resident Evil, you can enjoy the story from start to finish, right, even without the notes. But the notes, I mean, you have to read them for puzzles and stuff anyway, but what I'm saying is, if you skim read everything and you just don't care to read them all, you will be confused. But Resident Evil has a self-contained story that you can enjoy. The notes greatly enhance your enjoyment of the first game's plot and help to shape the world around you. You kind of get a feel for what the world of Resident Evil is like and all of the things going on in the background, the conspiracies, the mysteries and such. But a lot of indie horror games will come out and you won't know anything that's going on unless you read the notes that are all like mini textbooks. And then the notes usually kind of come down to your character has amnesia and forgot that they actually did something really, really bad. I've seen it way too many times. And it's always extremely disappointing. I saw the proposed character models, and I hope they're not the protag. Yeah, the protagonist design for Persona 6, I'm kind of mixed on it. I'm willing to give it a chance. Not a huge... It didn't really connect with me the way that all the other protagonists have, but we'll see. Another thing that's disappointing for me about the Persona 6 rumors is I was hoping that there would be an option for a female protagonist, and I don't see anything there, which really sucks because it's long overdue. And all RPGs are kind of doing it, so I don't really see it as an excuse. Everything from Fire Emblem to Fallout, Cyberpunk, Baldur's Gate, like, whether you're looking at Western or Japanese RPGs, you know, Digimon, so on and so forth. Just feels like it's way more, it's about time. It stands out way more than ever that they're not doing it. Especially when they already did it well in Persona 3 Portable, you know what I mean? After 10, every Final Fantasy for me has been a miss. Yeah. That's something modern Capcom... Like, okay. Modern Capcom has been pretty... Because I'm just gonna be, going into complete and utter nerd mode. You might be the only person to watch it, Sally. Because I'm gonna go into deep detail about my problems with certain things, and also things I really like about the series. But the lore dumperums, yeah, it's gotta stop. It really must. Because they did it in RE7 as well. I do agree with that. I really love the notes in Resident Evil 1. There was one point I remember pointing out as I was playing it. Yes, you did mention that, and yeah. The Resident Evil games, for the most part, are really good about that. You know? The notes are never like something that you need to read unless it's something that's for a puzzle, right? Like, unless you have a note that's like, oh, before I ran out of the room, I locked the door and I put the key here. Like, you have some notes that are like that. But a lot of them are just things that help to shape your view of Raccoon City, or like, you know, whatever setting the game takes place in. Like, here's one that I really enjoy, and the original RE2, and this is not like a spoiler, it's just a side note. But in the original RE2, there is a note you can find from the night guard, or the watchman that worked at the police station, and it's just a simple note describing him spending time playing chess with this old man. and how they would meet every day and have chess matches. And the thing about it is, as the entries go on, he keeps mentioning how the old man's skin starts to look like weirder and weirder. And then eventually, like at the end, he notices that he's starting to develop a rash too. And you know what's happening to them. But it's very subtle. It doesn't, you know, hammer it in hard or anything like that. It just kind of gives you that quiet tragedy that these people didn't realize what was happening to them and they were screwed before they even had a chance. And again, it's not pertinent to the overall story, but it does help to shape your view of what it was like before everything went to hell. And you get a peek into the lives of other people. And they did a really good job of being able to convey all of this with notes that didn't take forever to read either. And I feel like a lot of modern indie horror games are not good at that at all. They tend to forego primary storytelling to pepper the game with lots of long-winded notes with things that, again, are usually not very enjoyable. Sadly. Hey, welcome in, Valko. Thank you for the head pats. I hope you're doing well this evening. Hold on, I am mega behind. Let me catch up. Yeah, that's why I appreciate games that go out of typical narratives. Or they're just unhinged without needing to be controversial, aka just a silly idea like Toilet in Wonderland, if someone even knows it. I have not heard about that, but that sounds pretty wild. I shall be there from beginning to end. Your loyalty to stick with me through endless ranting about Resident Evil is, I guess ranting and gushing, I should say, is much appreciated, Sally. I played everything else other than 0 and 3, Resident Evil-wise at this point. I doubt my fave would be high on your list, as it's kind of secure. Obscure. Which one is your favorite, Dark? I sent you a game list of what I have available. Can have a look when you have time, no rush. Thank you so much, Dark. I really appreciate that. I will take a look at it. Oh, I'm just roasting. It is a hot day for you, I assume. Yeah, for me, it is storming over here. So I'm kind of avoiding the heat today, just because of the rain. Thankfully. 100 degrees and 34% humidity. Jesus Christ. Heat index is sitting at 104. Yeah, no. No thank you. I'm sorry, Valko. I hope you're able to find a way to get cool, or at least get something, ice cream or cold water or something. Because that is miserable. Alright. Let's go ahead and do that reading real quick. And then we will, get to the game. Did make a Walmart ice cream run. Good. Yeah, you deserve it. Alright. Reading time, and then we will play. Thank you to everybody who's been patient while we all chatted. Resident Evil Revelations 2 is my favorite. Dark, I loved that game. I loved Revelations 2. In fact, in my opinion, Revelations 2 is the reason for the series' current renaissance. A lot of people attribute it to RE7. I do think RE7 is the game that definitely made people come back to the series because it was a big grand return to horror. But every Resident Evil game since Resident Evil Remake, or Resident Evil 2 Remake, is just Revelations 2. Truly, especially RE4 Remake. RE4 Remake is Revelations 2 with a budget and smoother gameplay. And if you don't believe me, go play Revelations 2. Yasuhiro Ampo is, to me, the franchise's saving grace. I respect Koshi Nakanishi. I think he did a great job with RE7. There's a lot of stuff I did not like about that game. I definitely prefer Resident Evil Requiem, which is another game he directed. But Yasuhiro Ampo is the guy that, in my opinion, has rescued this franchise. He's also been there since the first game. And he was the director of Revelations 2. He was one of the directors of RE2 Remake. He was the director of RE4 Remake. And he also just recently directed Pragmata. So yeah, Ampo is... he's a really talented director. Kind of an unsung hero, in my opinion. I also think the online mode, not the co-op mode, is... Whoa, what just happened? Bolge, welcome in, and thank you for the gift sub. Bolge, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. How are you doing, Bolge? What a way to make your entrance. Thank you. I think the online mode, not the co-op mode, is an amazing amount of fun, neat controls and mechanics. Oh yeah, raid mode. Raid mode is amazing in Revelations 2. I love the co-op mode as well. I was referring to the online one, I forget what they called it, and that, yeah, I think it's raid mode that you're referring to, and yeah, that was a lot of fun. Very, very fun. But yes, okay, I'm gonna lock in real quick. We're gonna read this, we're gonna do the reading, I should say. And then, we'll start the game. So if I miss anything in chat, I will get to it immediately after. I lock in for these so I don't end up, interrupting myself too much. But yes, let's see what we have today. Alright. Today's card is the Ace of Swords in reverse. Which I do find funny because Mari actually pulled the Ace of Swords yesterday. In the upright position. So we got the opposites. But yes. As with all aces, aces are usually representative of potential. Not concrete promises, but the tools that you need to head in the right direction. In the case of the Ace of Swords in reverse, it may not spell the best for your chances on certain things, but it's more complex than that. First and foremost, the Ace of Swords in reverse can represent an idea, something that you want to bring to life, that you are not ready to bring to other people yet. Something that you're working on within yourself, quietly. Which is perfectly fine and valid. Sometimes you have things that you really, really want to do, big dreams or even small projects, but it's easier to work on it quietly within yourself rather than involve other people or show it off. Because there might be less pressure, or maybe you don't feel like you're ready to share it, or you may not feel safe to share it. But either way, it doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. Working on things in privacy and secrecy can allow you to have that focus that is unimpeded by the judgment of others. So that privacy that you have in trying to work on whatever your idea or passion is, it could be a good thing. Kind of free you a little bit from the expectations that others may have, even if they don't necessarily mean any harm. By having their expectations, it can still be an unnecessary distraction, right? So that is a good thing. However, the problem with that may be that your ideas that you are keeping to yourself are only subject to the thoughts whirling around in your own head, which means that you may be preventing yourself from accomplishing great things by playing the role of villain to yourself. So it's very, very important to make sure that you are... If you are holding something inside, that you're doing it for the right reasons and not subjecting yourself to unnecessary bouts of psyching yourself out, so to speak. Right? Don't bully yourself if you are withholding this information. Additionally, as you may figure from the card being in the reverse position, as I said at the start of it, it may not spell the best of luck for your desire to bring certain things to life. You may be facing a lot of issues. You could be hitting roadblocks that you did not expect and are tougher to get over than you would have hoped for. And these things may make you feel like giving up, but this card is not asking you to do that. Instead, the card is asking you to find another way to get it done. If you can't do it the way that you may have envisioned, or through brute force, then you have to get clever. Sometimes ambitious ideas can only be achieved if we break them down. So if you have something you've been trying to do, but you've been facing challenges or other things that are keeping you from doing it, maybe try it piece by piece. Break it down into the smallest possible increments that you can. And if you do that, it may take longer than you would have hoped. You may have to take more detours than you may have hoped, but you will get there eventually. And getting there is the important part. It may not feel good, it may take longer than you hope, it might piss you off, but as long as you get to your destination, it really doesn't make any sense to get upset about it, right? As I say, better late than never. You can still bring these things that you're passionate about to fruition, even if you have to have a harder time doing it, which doesn't feel good, but you will get there. You will also need to keep your head on straight the best that you possibly can. Because being insulated, like I said, can really subject you to a lot of not so great inner thoughts. And you may be putting yourself in a haze that is not reflective of your true capabilities. So yes, all in all, if you are wanting to do great things and you find yourself working on these things in private, that's perfectly justified. Just make sure you're doing it for the right reasons and don't bully yourself. That is our pre-game tarot card reading. Alright, let me see if I missed anything in chat. At work, sorry about that. No worries, don't apologize, Bolgay. Welcome in. I hope you are doing well this evening. How's everything going at work? Tell us about your day. Welcome in, artist. So did you give Dr. Andros a facelift? Back when I played Star Fox 64? Yes, I did. I took a mental load off his brain, one might say. But now, it is time for Donkey Kong 64. So you outfox Dr. Andros? Yes, one might say. One might say. How are you doing, artist? How's your runs been going? Alright, let's start the game while I chat with all of you. There we go. Getting ready to run soon. Just wanted to stop by. Well, thank you for dropping by. I always appreciate it. Always nice to have your wonderful jokes here. And I hope you have a great run. How much are you going to run today? What is the distance you're shooting for? As you watch me lose my mind trying to get all of these beavers into a hole. 20-mile run? Nice. But I know you had 0 fox to give Dr. Andros.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, here we go. This is exactly where we left off last stream. And I saved it right there so we could try to do this. The worst minigame known to mankind. This run is already not going to be the run, I can tell you that. Yep. Too bad there's no Wolf O'Donnell campaign that might be fun. You know, honestly, that is a good idea. It kind of would have been like Sonic Adventure 2, where you have the hero and villain campaigns. Honestly, artists, that's a pretty good idea for a new Star Fox game. Like parallel stories between Fox and Wolf, that would be cool. An exercise in frustration, some might say. Yeah, absolutely, Effecto. Oh no, trust me, there are still a few horrible minigames left. Sally, please tell me there's nothing worse than this, because this is horrible. I definitely don't know what they were thinking. I don't know how this passed the quality assurance test. This is horribly designed. So uncharacteristic for Rare. But this is like something from a bad party game. Jesus Christ. Well, this is not the run either. I'm sure playing as the enemy, you could wolf down some more General Pepper. Hey Wilby, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hold on. There you go. We did it at like the same time. Thank you, Sally. Yeah, welcome in, Wilby. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? So where's my 3D Battletoads game, Rare? Kind of weird that never happened, right, artist? Did you play the new one that they made a few years back? I know Rare didn't make that one, but they did oversee it. The Night's Still Young Vampire raid. Thank you so much, Wilby. How was your stream? It was good. My friend may never play Mecha Chameleon ever again. Did you do that good of a job? I've only played Mecha Chameleon once. I played it with Mari. It was a very good time. Fell in the stupid hole. I meme too good. I see, I see.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, I'm glad your stream went well. Thank you for rating me. I really appreciate that. Chat, I don't have enough words in my vocabulary to describe how much I hate this minigame. I cannot express to you in the way that I want to how much I hate this minigame. Just know that I hate this minigame. It's like they don't even react to what you're doing. Oh my god. Maybe Dr. Andros let his ambition go all the way to his head. I'm so glad that they added,
Bonus stage.
some more puns to the, boss battle with Andros in the remake, from what I saw. I watched Elidia Kiekwi, play it, and, Fox has some very Leon S. Kennedy-esque lines for Andros now, and I love it. Is there no bite button or something? When you press B, it's supposed to, like, snap your jaws at them and make them go running in the opposite direction, but it basically doesn't work. Because they pretty much just do that anyway, when you look at them. And then you get them to go into the hole, and then most times, they don't actually, go in. They get, like, caught. See? This is the whole stream right here. You know what? That's a good one, artist. You know what? Hold on. Wait, that's so good. That is so good that I'm gonna pin that. Sally, we're pinning that post until I actually beat this minigame. We are pinning that post until I beat this minigame. Because until I beat it, this is the whole stream. I feel the best part of this is that you can really feel you improving little by little at your skills of pushing beavers into a hole, while occasionally when they feel like it, yeah. Legitimately when they feel like it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, if anybody over in YouTube land has any effective strategies for this that I may be missing, please feel free to, inform me, because I'm open to a little help. Okay. My god, please. Please let this be the one. Please let this be the one. You see, I was so close. I was so close. They get caught on the outside of it, and they don't go in. Effecto says, I'm at a loss here. Faith seems much easier all of a sudden. Yeah, to be honest, Faith was probably easier than this part. The only part of Faith that was harder was that final boss when I didn't realize you were supposed to set yourself on fire. Because I had no way of knowing that that's what you were supposed to do. You sound as done as my friends after I glided across the roof the whole round. Wilby, that's diabolical. Holy moly, we're all falling for the whole Adrian vibe.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I'm going to, I'm gonna go so insane, I'm gonna be like the guy in, was it in Tomy, right? The one panel where he's like, this is my hole, it was made for me. And he's like trying to climb into the hole in the wall. For you Junji Ito fans watching, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Alright. Alright, another one. You would do that. God, 3 of them, and I have 9 seconds left. And of course, they all scatter. You need to tell us the whole truth. You can't handle the truth, artist. It might be because you keep praying to God, Adrian. We are cursed here. That's a good point. That is a good point, Effecto. I think I need the wisdom of the progenitor tome to help me out here. Get in there. It's like I can't even be happy when I get some of them in anymore. Because then it can all turn to shit very quickly. I almost fell in and fucked that whole thing up. Chat, I did it. Oh my god. For one fucking banana. You need to hold on for dear life. Well, artist, I think I held on. I'm so proud. Thank you, Wilby. Now for a second attempt? Hell no. Definitely not. Sally, can we get that post unpinned? I can't believe we're unpinning it. This soon. Uh-oh. Jay, please don't tell me that. Jay just said it's going to get worse. Please don't tell me that, Jay. Job's done. Thank you so much, Sally. Artist, I'm going to give you credit for that one. I'm going to say that that was a jinx in my favor. Alright, let's go ahead and see if there's anything we can upgrade. Wait, what's this? Life outside of beavers falling into a hole looks odd? I know. I was convinced that was going to be the rest of my life. Dark. For 7 coins. Alright, what's your upgrade, Cranky? Simian Spring. Lepus Largium. Even I could jump higher than you, Diddy. So I'm sure you'll be needing this one. Find my pad with your face on it. And press Z to leap high into the air. Alright, so that's all we can get is Diddy Kong. So let's go through, let's cycle through all the Kongs now. And get the rest of them. I guess we should also stop by Candies for an instrument upgrade and I guess more innuendo. Well, at least Adrian made a whole lot of memories. Yes, that he did. That he did. Oh, Diddy, you've already got my latest good stuff. Why don't you drop by later? I still always feel awkward reading her dialogue. Alright, let's switch to Lanky. Perfected another of my potions for 5 coins. Okay. What do we have for Lanky? Baboon Balloon. Baboonus Balloonus. You'll have a swell time with this one, Lanky. Float around in the air for a while by finding my pad with your face on it and pressing Z to inflate. Then again, if you want to deflate. I really can't see this being used for much. Okay. Alright, now... let's just cycle through all of them. Wow, that power-up... I mean, you're not wrong. The funny part is the double entendre really works because even Cranky was like, I don't see this being used for much. So that is, that's amazing. Good double entendre there. Ponytail twirl. Roundum rondus. Time to do something with that silly hair of yours, Tiny. And use it to extend your feeble jumping skills. Press A to jump, and then hold A again while in the air. Go on, give it a twirl. So I guess like a little helicopter thing? Let's see. Yes. That's useful. You definitely needed to hold on for dear life a while ago. Chunky Kong time. Just like her sister? Oh yeah, like Dixie Kong. Alright, what do we have for Chunky? I didn't get his instrument yet, right? Hunky Chunky. Kremlinus crushes? You can now use my special barrel with your face on it. Leap into one and prepare to be amazed as you change size. You'll only be able to remain like this while your supply of crystal coconuts lasts, though. Alright, so I need 5 coins again to be able to upgrade into the next thing. But now it's time for the man himself. And let's see what else he gives Donkey Kong. Alright, 7 coins. What are you gonna give me? Gorilla Grab. Simium Stranius. Let's see if you're as strong as you are supposed to be. When you find a lever, stand on the foot plate and press B to try and pull it. I bet you can't. Alright, so I already know where they want us to use that one. Alright, let me go back to Chunky Kong and see if we can get his instrument now. Why was it such a struggle to go through that door? Alright. Stand a little closer, Chunky, and I'll show you how to use your instrument. Same as all the others. Alright. We're up to date on all of our upgrades. So now the question is, what should I do? Because there's a lot of things around here we could try to explore. The hole is always suspicious. It hides something deep. In this case, it was hiding my sanity. But thankfully, it's been freed. At long last. Okay, let's see what this thing is over here for Donkey Kong. Is this the one that we already did? Hit the button a little bit too soon. Did that not... Hmm. That didn't seem right. But if you insist, I will do it again. In my book, that was a hit, right? That was really weird. But I do think I did this already. Yeah, that might be why. Alright, well, I guess there's nothing to be done about that. I know Simon Novak is a friend of yours. Here's a legendary moment. Hold on, did it block the link? If you posted a link and it blocked it, let me know, because then what you can do is, you can whisper it to me, and that should work. Unless, wait a minute, Sally, can't you give temporary permission to people for links? If you can, please give one to, yeah, perfect, okay. You can post a link now, Sally. I mean, artist. Sorry, I was trying not to get attacked by that robot. Alright, let's try this thing now. The, thing that was on the floor. I think he took more than 60 seconds, let me see. Okay, try it again, artist, before the, timer is up. Sorry, it's so strict, I gotta... Still doing it? Okay, hold on, let me pause the game. Really weird. That should not be happening. I'm gonna have to look at Nightbot after stream then. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it did work the other day. I don't know why it's doing that. Very weird. Hold on. I'm gonna whisper to you, artist, so that you'll be able to, send it to me. And I'll check it out. Yeah, sorry, artist. I don't know what's going on. Seems to be a Nightbot issue. Because we did test this the other day and it worked. So I don't know what's wrong with it today, but Nightbot seems to give everybody a hard time. At least in my streams. Okay. I just sent you a whisper. So that you can send me messages. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Hold on. Let me check this out real quick. Just a moment, everybody. I gotta see this clip. Nightbot is the enemy? Yes, it is, Effecto. Just a second, everybody. I'm watching this clip. Oh my god. That was amazing. Poor Simon. Poor Simon. Thank you for sharing that, thank you for sharing that clip with me, artist. Daybot is greater than Nightbot. I'm gonna have to let him know I saw that clip. That was amazing. I'm confused by the lack of beavers right now. I'm not coping. It's too unfamiliar. I know, it's kind of weird for me too, Dark. Okay, clearly we should have come through here with Donkey Kong. My god, the camera is being a menace right now. Wait. Yeah, the camera in this game is something to behold. Definitely not in a good way. God, the delay on that launcher. Even Superman 64's camera wasn't this obnoxious. I have never had the pleasure or displeasure, depending on your view, of playing Superman 64. So I wouldn't know. But I would definitely say that the camera in this game is one of the worst I've ever dealt with. Which is shocking to me. Because Rare are really good at what they do, obviously. Usually never have a problem with their stuff. But the camera in this game leaves a lot to be desired. I'm glad that they gave me temporary invincibility there. Because I would have been really annoyed if I would have been hit instantly. Okay, we're gonna go back to Donkey Kong because there's an area around here. Yep, right in there. See that? That's where we need to go. I wouldn't go that far. I heard of that legendary game. Really gotta be good to be so well known. Of course, it's Superman. How can it be bad, right? It's literally got super in the name. I did have the pleasure to play Superman 64, but in my memories, I always remember Pepsi Man for some reason. Did you play Pepsi Man, Effecto? Do you want to know what my memory of Pepsi Man is? There's a channel that plays PS1 games, like retro PS1 games, on a loop non-stop. And sometimes I like to leave that on when I'm doing other things. And I was nodding off one time, and Pepsi Man came on, doing exactly that, Sally. Screaming Pepsi Man. And it woke me up, and I was pissed right the fuck off. Your memory of Pepsi Man is terrible, Dire. Are people catching the parasite from Pepsi? Is that it? I did illegally during classes. What did you think of it, Effecta? Did you like Pepsi Man? Okay. Also, Sally, when I went through this area right here with the Rare logo as Tiny, it took me to some kind of RC car fight, or like a race. with a RC car that had a face. That was a reference to RC Pro-Am, right? If I'm not mistaken. Alright, let's switch to Lanky so we can get the, Wait, no, not Lanky. It's gotta be Chunky. Might be, not too sure. Okay. Yeah, because I couldn't remember if that's what it was supposed to be referencing. I was little, so I like to think he was my father, Pepsi Man. Alright, here we go. Arena ambush. How many more of these guys do we have? There we go. This game would be fantastic if it only had the option to change Kongs on the spot. Yeah, I agree. That is, You ever sometimes play a game and wonder how certain quality of life things were lost upon the developers? Like, I imagine that part of it might be a tech limitation, maybe? That maybe giving people the option to, change on the spot would have been too taxing on the, N64. But, yeah, I agree that that should have been, that should have been there from the start. Seems like an obvious thing that would have come up in, not even just in playtesting, but, like, just from basic, like, reviewing your work while making the game, that somebody would have said, okay, this is a little bit tedious, having to keep, finding different places to do this. Also happens with Jet Force Gemini. Okay, I did not realize that that was a thing I could do. Okay, around here somewhere there was a thing for Diddy Kong that I couldn't do because it was grayed out. Yeah, it should be around here, around these, boxes. Yep, okay, it looks like it's available now. Also, why are there sentient dice? Did not mean to do that. Okay. Is that it? No. Now we do a backflip up here. Okay, not what I meant to do. Wonky camera is getting to me a bit. Also, is it just me? Or does Diddy Kong kind of sound a little bit like Mickey Mouse in this game? Sometimes. Oh god, what minigame do they have for us?
Bonus stage.
Peril Path Panic. Shoot the claptraps to clear the fairy's path. Press A to fire a melon, and shoot the melon to reload. Oh god. Was I good enough to beat it? No. Oh, it was. Okay. Interesting that you take fall damage even if you do a ground pound. Mario, this is not. Okay, now what's up here? If I could get the camera to cooperate, that would be ideal. Okay, we need Lanky now. This is like when you hit the P switches and Super Mario World. I think my time to go to bed has come. I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Have a good night, have fun, and take care. Yes, have a good night, Sally. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Sleep well. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so what am I doing? I did not read the instructions. Good, keep trying. What is the thing that we're trying to get overall? Okay, let's try this again. Because I did not read the instructions.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Batty Barrel Bandit. Four bananas to win the jackpot. Did I not do that? Is that not what I did? You must be slotted in for success here. Let's go gambling. You know what I find crazy? Is that nowadays, putting things like this in games can get your game M-rated because they view it as encouraging gambling to kids, but they don't do anything about, like, actual, like, loot boxes and stuff. Or, like, the kinds of stuff that they slot into, like, the NBA games and whatnot, and FIFA shit. I remember Balatro getting into some trouble over that. This was before the time of loot boxes. No, yeah, it was. But even nowadays, like, if you notice when Game Freak remakes the classic Pokemon games, they're not even allowed to, they always have to change the game corner in Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. Because the ESRB will go after them. And, you know, the other ratings boards and stuff will go after them. So they can't even include the game corner. There's always, like, an excuse now, like the machines are out of order and stuff like that. The gacha is the thing, exactly. Yeah. It's just kind of crazy to me that there's no problem with things like, gacha. But, they're not allowed to... God, she really cannot jump that high, can she? Okay, actually, let's not go over there yet. Let's go over here. Yeah, that's just always kind of crazy to me. Okay, never mind. Let's come back here with Donkey Kong, I guess. See, that's the thing that I don't like about this game, is like Sally was saying, if you could change Kongs on the fly, it would help so much. But, having to constantly backtrack to a barrel, and then with this camera, losing your bearings... It's a little bit much. Okay. What is your problem? Uh-oh, this level may be your whole story. Alright. I'm gonna head out for my run. I'll catch up later, I'm sure. Thank you for dropping by, artist. Thank you for the wonderful laughs. Enjoy your run. I sure don't have to tell you, but be sure to stay hydrated. And enjoy your time. And thank you for sharing that wonderful Simon clip. I really appreciated that. Alright, so what do we do here? Are we just pressing the buttons in order? Speaking of hydration, thank you. Thank you, Bolgay. I will take a sip in a second. 4, 5... Just gotta beat the clock here first. 7... 8... 9... 10... 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Did that do it? Alright, let me take a sip. Alright. Bulgay, are you, do you think you're gonna be able to be there on Thursday when, Madi plays Among Us? Because, if all works out, I'm hoping to be able to, be there. Play that. I actually, might stream my perspective as well. Okay, so now see, we would need Tiny Kong over here. no barrel to switch characters. You know, I just now realized that those guys have to stop to wind themselves up every now and again. That is pretty funny. Wait a minute. Is there a midpoint on the floor there? Hold on, we'll check that out in a second. Okay. Someone in management probably told them to make it harder to switch characters to make playtime longer. You know? That could definitely be the case. That could be the case. Yeah, because I do wonder if it was possible, technology-wise, for the N64 to do the instant swap. Because technically that's what Capcom was trying to do with RE0. That was actually the reason why, God, look at how horrible the camera is here. That was why Capcom chose the N64 initially for RE0 over the PlayStation. Because the PlayStation would not have been able to do the instant character swapping from Rebecca to Billy in RE0. And then, by the time that RE0 was in the midpoint of production, the GameCube was getting ready to come out, so they were like, let's just put it on the GameCube instead. But, yeah. So I imagine it must have been possible. If you can switch powers in the original Mega Man on NES, you should be able to do it on the N64, damn it. Yeah, right? Yeah, no, I agree. But yeah, are you looking to partake in some Among Us on Thursday when Mari plays? Also, I apologize again if you can hear the thunder. The storm's kind of kicking up again. Alright, we switch to Tiny. Then we go back to get those purple bananas. I do have to say I haven't disliked this level at all, but it definitely feels like the longest for sure. In kind of a tedious way. Like, I'm not disliking it, as much as I kind of got a little bored with the, Aztec level. It just feels like it's a pretty lengthy level. Alright, gonna drop down here. I may be able to. I have Thursday off. Yeah, that would be fun. I'm gonna try to stream my perspective playing Among Us with her. Just realized now that there is a Diddy Kong area up there, so I guess we switch now. I truly have too much free time. I made a tiny foam clay Adrian with a ridiculous big hat on for no reason. It turned out cute. Thank you, Effecto. That is... That's adorable. I wish I could see it. Thank you for thinking of me to do something like that. Okay. Up we go. Okay. I kind of wonder if I already have enough to do the boss battle. But I imagine collecting as many of the bananas as possible would be beneficial. to opening up new areas. Right, more blueprints. Okay, what just happened there? What is going on here? There we go. The camera is something else on this part right now. So I'm imagining that there's something I can do to those grates, but I have no clue what. Where am I supposed to go? Under here? Yeah, I have no idea where they wanted me to go with her ability. Oh, up here. Okay. Funny part is, honestly, that looks big enough for her to squeeze through at her normal height. Like, am I crazy? Okay. Up. Nope. Okay, over here. And up. There we go. Another one achieved. Okay. Now... this takes us back to the armory. So first, Diddy Kong so I can go get the red bananas. And then back again with Donkey Kong. So we can play the machine. This place is, the design of this place is very interesting. I just developed a condition where I must visually see a huge amount of beavers circling around a gap in the floor, so I knew I would be safe here. Oh no. I know, they're living rent-free in my head too. I'm still shocked that I was actually able to, make it through that part. I thought I never would. Okay. Back to, Donkey Kong now. In fact, you know what, let me save real quick. It's been a while. Thankfully, one of the things I love about playing games on the Switch is if you lose power for some reason, it just kicks it to the battery, so you still have time to save your game. An absolute godsend. I guess with this we'll be playing the original Donkey Kong, right? This deserves some more soup to celebrate. Be right back. No worries, Effecta. Take your time. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Before we do this, I'm going to get up and stretch. I have not done that for a while, and I'm trying to be better about that. So I don't just sit here and end up cramping up. We need a beaver emote now. You know what? That might actually be that might actually be a good idea for an in-joke. I like that. All right, 1 second. I will be back. I'm just gonna do a quick stretch. If all of you have been standing around or sitting around, I do recommend you get a stretch in as well. Maybe grab a snack or something. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Thank you for the wait. Actually really needed that. Feel a lot better now. And I realized that I forgot to post my Blue Sky post. So that is now up. And we are ready to return to the game. Yes, Silent Hill 3 music, actually. Which is my favorite game in the series. Damn, got caught right on the corner. I got original Donkey Kong and Jumpman, yes. And Pauline. Wait, let's try that again. I'm so glad that Nintendo brought back Pauline in Super Mario Odyssey. I'm glad that she's once again a part of the Mario series and such. This is one of the only few ones I played on the Game Boy. I thought she was the mayor of New Donk City. Yes. Yeah, she is. Which is such a cool detail. Especially because at the, in the festival, she ends up, singing while you get to, got caught right on the corner. Yeah, she ends up singing while you are, actually playing through a recreation of the, first level from, this game, from the original Donkey Kong. It is so, so cool. Super Mario Odyssey was such a fantastic game. I love it to pieces. What's crazy about Odyssey as well is that it kind of feels like somewhat of a weird love letter to Rare too. Because it's very much in the style of Super Mario 64, but it has the collectible aspects of things like Banjo and Kazooie. It's very, very interesting. Okay, I'll skip the hammer this time. At least that hammer. We're gonna take this one. There we go. So my power went out just before you were about to start playing, and it's completely unrelated to storms? Are you serious, Reynard? That is an insane coincidence. Do you know what caused it? Oh god, I just realized that there's a... This is a conveyor belt. Uh-oh. Oh, the flame. Not a clue, but about 600 people were affected by it. That is pretty crazy. I guess that works. That happens to me where I'm at, and usually it's because somebody somewhere nearby drove into an electrical pole, and it happens so often it is very concerning. Ah, yes, Bulgay, I love that song so much. Does anybody here listen to the 8-Bit Big Band? They're such a good band, and they did a cover of Jump Up Superstar that is, oh my god, it's so good. If you don't listen to them, I highly recommend that you give them a listen. They're so good. Are you winning, son? I'm not doing half bad. Welcome in, Chu. How are you doing? How was your trip to New York overall? Are you back now? That's my guess as to what happened as well. People don't know how to drive out here? Yeah. Yeah, same here. Lots of people, who do not know how to drive. Okay, that is terrible timing. It ran out just as I was, just as I was about to hit the barrel with it. Alright, we'll give this another shot, and then we'll continue on through this level. If Donkey Kong would pull the switch. I'm good, I'm home now, and I got my new tattoo. Hell yeah. What kind of tattoo did you get, Chu? As much as I enjoyed playing the arcade version, having to do it twice with some shenanigans. Oh wait, you have to beat the game twice in order to get the banana? It's in Sushi's Discord? Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, I will, I'll check it out. So tell me, what all, people did you get to, meet at Fanatics Fest? In the end, how many people did you get to talk to, meet, get autographs from, etc.? Some WWE people and some UFC people. Cool, cool. Oh my god. I'm not very good at this, am I? First time is banana, second time is Nintendo coin. Okay. Well, we're gonna give it a serious try. Not that I've been throwing at it, but I thought this was kind of a nice little distraction. It didn't even dawn on me that you would get a banana for this. A lot of photos and one autograph. Who'd you get the autograph from? And if you don't mind me asking, LA Knight? Oh, that's cool. So, what was your favorite thing that you got to eat over there? Or favorite restaurant, maybe, if you can't limit it to just a specific meal you might have had. And what was your favorite overall thing that you got to do? Okay. Now we're doing a lot better. Wingstop and look at the birds. Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm locked in real quick. Okay. Okay, up we go. Whew, okay. There we go. Yeah, but no, it sounds like you had a good time, and I'm glad. Know what we're gonna do? We're gonna use modern technology. We're gonna make a save right here. Yeah, I've still not had Wingstop. Yeah, we're not accepting that. Welcome back, Effecto. You said you're back with soup. What did you miss? All you've missed is me playing the classic Donkey Kong. And not doing the best job. Okay, thank goodness I suspected that was gonna run out at that exact moment. Yeah, but no, it sounds like you had a great time, Chew, and I'm glad you got to have a cool trip. I will definitely check out the photos and your tattoo. Alright, let's grab this. Jump across and grab this. Okay, there we go. No shame in walking away to come back later. Yeah, I may have to do that. But we'll see. Oh god. You know what was surreal? Okay, I tried to jump there. What was surreal was this being a stage in Smash Brothers. How did that kill me? Alright, let's try this again. You know, I keep, I keep forgetting how limited the physics in this game are. I keep thinking, oh, that's not really a bad drop, so I don't need to jump. And yes, I very much do need to jump. I'd have killed for save states back in my day. Yeah, I didn't have save states back in my day either, but that's why I was like, you know what? let me not drive myself crazy. Damn, I'm getting old, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we all are. Okay, let's do this instead. God damn it. Good soup? I'm glad you're enjoying it, Effecto. Alright, we're gonna try this again. If I don't get it, then I think we'll probably end up, leaving well enough alone and coming back to it later, maybe. Because honestly, doing this could be its own stream, you know what I mean? And those jumps, my god. You only had them on illegal emulators? Yeah. I think I just got a job offer. Switch over and work for the union? Bolgay, hell yeah. Bolgay, that is awesome. What are you thinking? You think you're gonna go for it? Also, you know, that's funny. That aligns with the tarot reading I gave yesterday. About a new opportunity being right around the corner and such. Okay, how did that kill me? I made the jump. Did that count as fall damage? Okay, I guess that must have been the case. Literally aiming right for me. Right for me. I'm gonna go over it more. Pay is about the same, but the hours are better. I'd work 6 days a week, and Saturdays are half days. Well, you know what? First of all, that is incredible news, Bolgay. I'm really happy to hear that. Yeah, definitely, if you're, you know, of course, if you're comfortable with it, keep us in the loop about what you end up, deciding to do, because if it's, at the very least, better, better hours, I mean, that is great news. Plus, they reimburse mileage? Hell yeah. Does this thing just mimic me? Okay. Let's... Oh my god, I got clipped by the flame. But I'm making progress. Yeah, honestly, that makes me really, really happy to hear, Bolgay. And I would hope that, I mean, I don't know if this would be the case, but working directly for the union, would be a bit more supportive than what you have dealt with up to this point. My god, those things. I'm kind of settling into that, into that stubborn part of myself that won't let me quit this until I get it. Oh my god. It is not worth trying to make that jump up there. You always just, the physics do not favor you up there. It's better to take the bottom. Is what I am, picking up from this. I say as the physics did not favor me there either. The jumps are incredibly strict here. So you know what I should do? Let's make a save point here. I know that I'm not playing this the right way, but I'm just looking to have fun right now, not go completely insane. I already went insane with the beaver minigame. This is just trying to clear a challenge in the most Weenie Hut Jr. way. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. Once you start getting higher, you have to anticipate the arc of the spring. Ah, there we go. What am I doing? Make a save. Okay. Not what I do, I guess. Do I have to get all those, yellow things? And you fall through. Okay. Correct. Clear all those and you win. Okay. Makes sense. And they cleared the way for me. And to my knowledge, the Donkey Kong in that game is actually cranky, right? Listen, it might be a little bit tainted the way that I got it, but I still got it. Now you've warmed up. How about trying to win a unique special prize by completing it again? Just 2 coins to play. Wait, so I'm actually gonna pay to do it? Yes, I am. But that would make Pauline just as old. That's why I'm honestly kind of, curious to play, Donkey Kong Bonanza, because in Bonanza, Pauline is a kid. And it's kind of weird, right? So I don't know if there's a lore reason for that. Like, is that, like, supposed to be a prequel? Or is it, like, a time loop thing? Or is Pauline... Is that, like, Pauline's kid or grandchild or something? I have no idea. But I see the Nintendo coin. Okay, I didn't even mean to grab the hammer, but I didn't really have a choice that time. Okay. Damn it. Only 2 coins the first time, after that it's free? Okay, good. Alright, we're going back in. Alright, here we go. God, I miss arcades so much. Okay, that... I didn't even get a chance. There's something special about playing arcade racing games and just sitting in the chair and actually having like the whole setup and whatnot. And just hearing the sounds of other games in the background and whatnot. Also playing games like House of the Dead. God, the unpredictable patterns of these barrels. It's gonna drive me insane right now. Oh my god. They doubled up. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna load that just because it's faster than having to watch the animation. Save us all a little bit of time. Like, since you have multiple lives, I kind of wish it didn't throw you completely out of the cabinet and just let you restart from inside the game. So you didn't have to go through all those animations over and over again. At least that much would be nice of them. Oh my god. You've got to be shitting me. When the barrels double up, it is, something else. Okay. Alright, we made it through that one. I say that as though it's something impressive. Alright, that one was easy enough. And I didn't even need to use a save state for that one. Difficulty is increased here, I think so. It's definitely impressive. This was the second biggest annoyance. Oh god, the physics got me that time. Okay. Ideally, what I'd like to try to do, at least as a compromise, is leave the save states for at least the start of the stages and try to complete it in one go. But just use the save states to at least spare us the long loading screens of being kicked out and then coming back, you know what I mean? Did not even mean to do that. At least you can say first try. Exactly. It's always the first try if you believe hard enough. Okay, so it falls in the middle lane and on the platform. Okay, now it's falling there and in the middle. God damn it, fall damage. Fall damage. I kind of wonder why I even waste time getting the umbrella. I guess I really don't need to, but... You can do it, Adrian, just remember not to pray the Saint Faith. Yeah, I have more options than just, pointing my cross at everything. Don't worry, Adrian, this game would be the one we'd sink so many quarters into. Glad we don't need to do that now? Yeah. Oh. Oh, God. Yeah, definitely. You know what's kind of crazy to think about? In a weird way, and I hate this because they're worse than arcades in every single way. But the kind of modern incarnation... God, the physics got me again. The modern incarnation of arcades that I think kids are probably going to grow up, like, equating that experience to, is buying extra lives in games like Candy Crush and such, like mobile games, will be the way that they relate to having to put, like, quarters in a, arcade cabinet. And I hate that. You know what I mean? Don't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you. Yes, I love the Gurren Lagann reference, Reynard. I've actually used that myself a few times with some of my viewers, so I appreciate the encouragement. I have to do it now. Ah. It's alright, it's alright. We're gonna do this. Used to spend hours in arcades when I was little. What was your favorite game to play, Volgay? There's something magical about the atmosphere of arcades. I sadly didn't get to experience them too much. I didn't have the delight of getting to experience them as often as I would have liked, but my god, I savored every single second that I got to spend in arcades. God, I hate the fall damage, man. It's like it's not that high of a drop, but everything kills Jumpman here. Which, fair enough. And I have to beat the flame to the ladder. And that was just me slipping off. Okay. Alright, middle lane, middle lane, middle lane. Okay, so they're just gonna spam the middle lane until I get over there, then it's gonna actually throw it there, too. Yep. Am I still safe here? Oh, okay, I did it. I remember it was either the older X-Men arcade game or the Simpsons arcade game. Area 51 was always a stupid fun shooter in Time Crisis. Good choices. Alright. It is not... You see that, right? It won't let me take the bag. Yeah, I'm not accepting that. There we go. I swear some of the... Some of the physics are so bizarre. It will just not register at all that you have picked something up. Oh, that is such bullshit, dude. There we go. Some might say I did that on the first try. I'm not one of them. But some people might say it. And who am I to question those who would say I did that on the first try? Hell yeah. Thank you, Reynard. Oh, I hit my 20 follower goal today? Congratulations, Wilby. That is a wonderful achievement. It is very hard to get followers on this platform. In fact, I actually lost 2 followers recently. So even when you gain followers, you cannot take it for granted. So, congratulations to you, Wilby. That is a wonderful achievement. You have to, yeah, I did. I have no idea why, but I try not to, think about it too much. It is what it is. But, it's, scratch and claw for every single, follower on this platform. So, congratulations to you, Wilby. That is a wonderful achievement. I'm happy for you. You did it in less tries than me and my stepfather did back on the original hardware. To be fair, I was using save states. I would like to do that without it. But for the sake of my sanity, since I spent so much time on the beaver minigame, I figured, you know what, I want to make some progress in this stream. Let's do this for fun. You know something I'm curious about too? Those big grates, can I actually knock those down with Chunky? I'm one of them. Hey, look at that. Adrian did it on the first try. And who would I be to question Volgay? If he says it, it must be so. It must be so. Okay, I guess not. Not what I meant to do. God, the controls sometimes get me so mixed up. Alright, so I have no idea how to break those. Sometimes it can also be bots or aggressive artists. I've had a huge amount of artists try to ask me to hire them for commissions. A lot of them have very new Twitch accounts and often ends up deleting them, so it could likely be that too. Yeah. To be fair, yeah. Chunky can knock those down, but you'll need Cranky. Okay, let's see. I have 9 coins. So let's go find Cranky again. I always forget where to find him in this place. I like how he was only mildly inconvenienced by that. Yeah, you're right though, Dark. It could have been that too. And to be honest, and I'm not saying this just as cope, truly, follower count really doesn't matter much on Twitch. It's really about the community that you have and how engaged they are. And thankfully, despite the fact that I am nowhere near the biggest streamer, and I do say that in like adjusting for the size and what do you call it, size and duration that I have been doing this, so I'm not just saying in general. Obviously I wouldn't be near the largest streamer for the short time I've been doing this, but you know, compared to a lot of my peers, I obviously have not grown as fast. But the one thing I have been very lucky with is I have an extremely wonderful community, that being all of you. And that is definitely more important than having a large number of followers. Because what I do think some people kind of forget is that you can have a huge number of followers and they may not actually be like, a lot of people hit follow and then forget, you know what I mean? They don't actually watch. And the number is impressive, but they're not really engaged with the content. So that is also the thing to keep in mind. Alright, we found Cranky. Alright, he has another one for us for 5 coins. Let's do it. Primate Punch. Sandwichium Knuckles. Alright, how do I use this? All you understand is brute force, Chunky, so this should be perfect for you. Down. I like how he roasts all of them. Z and then B to smash anything that takes your fancy. This should be what we were looking for. And we've maxed out until the next level. Right, I try to watch the people I follow and like consistently. Yeah, me too. Of course, it's one of those things where you do understand, like, people only have a finite amount of time and capacity to be able to watch people. And there's a lot of people who like to bounce between people, which is also, of course, understandable and a good thing. That is like the catch-22 of this, right? You have to keep in mind that you're always sharing your time with so many other people on this platform. So you always do need to be cognizant of that. And honestly, just getting noticed is both difficult and easy at the same time, so to speak, because you can kind of get people to, oh, it's timed, okay. You can kind of get people to see you through various means, whether that's social media promotion or doing things like collabs and whatnot. But it's very, very hard, I've noticed, to get people to hit that follow button, and even harder to get them to actually check out a stream of yours. Which, at the end of the day, there's not a whole lot that you can do about that. But yeah, it's a challenge, for sure. If only there was more of me to watch all of them. I know what you mean. Even from the streamer perspective, when you end a stream and you want to raid somebody and then you see like 12 people on that you'd love to raid, it's like... It's always a game of choosing for both the streamer and the viewer. That's why I don't really get, like... I mean, not that I would be, like, upset about it either way. But I know some streamers kind of feel that way, and I never understand that because... I feel it too on my end, you know what I mean? Not just as somebody that likes to watch other streamers, but also someone that wants to support other streamers. There's only one of you, you know what I mean? So I do empathize, especially when you have a community that is so embroiled with other streamers. You want everybody to get as much support as possible, and that's hard because there's only one of you as a streamer and only one of each of your viewers, so you kind of understand the plight where everybody wants to help each other out, but God, it's hard to do that when you only have one of you, you know? Couldn't agree more with everything you said. Was busy preparing my last VOD. Yeah, I'm glad to see that you're also committed to keeping up with your VODs and putting them up on YouTube and stuff. That is very, very good. There's too much wind and I gotta check the roof. Be careful, Effecto. Be careful out there. Please be safe. I thought I got all of the coins in this area with Tiny. Apparently not. But we can grab it real quick. This game is also a test of your memory. You have to remember every single area where you saw coins and other things. And on top of that, the backtracking definitely rivals a survival horror game. I gotta go. I had fun watching you struggle and making Tiny Adrian too. Hope you all have fun. Please get some sleep too. I'll do my best, Effecto. Please be safe with the winds and the weather and stuff like that. Thank you for dropping by. Please have a wonderful rest of your evening. And you definitely get some sleep too, okay? Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. I think I'm in the right area. Yeah, there's one up here. And now we can play the triangle here. Alright, let's hit this balloon. Alright, this looks like a area for something to happen if I've ever seen one. It's a little bit too open. So let's get all the bananas first. I did lose a couple of followers at 1.2. I do think the reason with artists being a big one, at least in my experience, is I also noticed one marked as unknown user in my list. Yeah, that would not surprise me at all. It is so hard to exist on the internet without being ambushed by aggressive artists. And most of them are not even actual artists. They're, scammers. I'm being attacked by sentient toys right now. What is this guy? He's just an amalgamation of all the toys. I like how he just keeps uppercutting me, too. How much health does he have? Okay, forget the grenades. There we go. Starting to think that that guy wouldn't die. Alright, let me catch up with the chat. Had to lock in there for a second. Did you use the Banana Fairy charge attack on the dirt piles? No, I didn't. Is that what I'm supposed to do there? I was wondering how you were supposed to engage with those. Exactly. If I had a nickel for every time I say I'm not looking for commissions, I would not feel good hiring anyone asking. I definitely feel it has to be the other way around. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's all I seem to get on Discord is artists trying to push their art. God, Bolgay, yes. Absolutely. Also, thank you. So happy I finally got my VOD channel up and running. Had a backlog of 2 to 3 months, so it was a lot to go through. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I'm glad you got it all set up. I dual stream across Twitch and YouTube, so YouTube automatically catalogs it for me. The VODs and such. Which saves me some time, even though editing them would be better for the viewing experience, but trying to do all of that on a laptop would be kind of a nightmare. So for now, they have to remain unedited. Art bots are incredibly frustrating? Yeah. Definitely, Valko. Yes, I have a lot of experience dealing with them on Discord. They're very annoying. Yeah, I've noticed, Bolgay, that they really seem to enjoy they really seem to enjoy Akira's server for whatever reason. Seems like she gets a lot of those. I'm surprised I haven't gotten more of them yet, but I'm anticipating it eventually. Okay, so there's more purple coins in there that I need to collect. So let's go here and switch. Literally got 12 ads on Discord right now. All artists. That's just the ones that that haven't been marked as suspicious. Yeah, I have I currently have one right now as well trying to add me that I suspect to be an art bot. I seem to have mitigated a lot of it because I have to manually give people a role before they can post anything. Yeah, that's smart. That is smart. I asked her if she wanted me to do anything about them. She said as long as it stays in art and they're not bothering anybody to leave them alone. I'm glad she's aware of them at least, because I had noticed that every time I pop in, and I was wondering if she noticed them. Because they have the exact same strategy as the ones I've dealt with in servers that I have been a part of and have run myself. You can always smell them from a mile away, and they always have the same obnoxious spamming strategy. And now I need Diddy Kong. It's like I could have sworn I got these. Do the coins respawn? Or is there a finite amount of them? Does anybody know? Because I feel like I'm going crazy here. Could have sworn I've gotten some of these before. But luckily there is a barrel right here, so no big deal. My Discord is too small to be active, so haven't had anything in there just over DM. Hopefully you're lucky enough to continue to avoid them even as your server grows. Finite amount, more coins in the game than you actually need. Got it. Thank you, Reynard. I thought I was going nuts, so I guess I was. I just hadn't picked those up yet. Yeah, I'm always keeping my eye out just in case. Yeah, I know you're super vigilant, so I kind of figured that it was noticed. I'm just glad that she's aware of them, because, they're always, like, they sit there until they get impatient if they're not, like, just bots. If there's an actual human there, they eventually start DMing members of servers and harassing them. They never sit like that for long. They're very annoying. Alright, now I think we need, I feel like I've almost picked this place clean. I need to figure out what to do about that main area. Hold on, let me get back over there so I can explain in better detail what I mean. I also give a very simple instruction that a bot won't be actually able to follow through on. Yeah, that is smart. I've also had accounts try to mimic artists I've actually worked with, which is incredibly slimy. They randomly try to add you. And then the funny part is, if you block them, and then you know how, like, they'll sit there on your DMs page even after you block them, unless you get rid of the message. Eventually, their whole name and picture will change, and you'll see that they're imitating another artist. Very irritating. Okay, yeah, in here. This is a place that I still haven't really figured out yet. It's funny because I set it up that way because I couldn't figure out how to automate it. Thought it was a dumb way to do it. No, honestly, as someone that has put together a few servers myself, and worked with a lot of the Discord bots and such, there are some things that are convenient and really good to automate. And then there are other things that actually make a lot of sense to leave manual to prevent these kinds of things from happening. A good mix is honestly your best bet. So no, it was actually pretty wise of you to do that. You need DK to start the machine? Let me see. Honestly, that does make sense. If I ever run into that issue, that might be a good way to go about it, yeah. Alright, let me try to find my way with this camera. Alright, through here. Alright, let me blow this guy up, because he is incredibly annoying to continue to maneuver around. I can't turn the camera. Not what I meant to do. Adrian, I forgot you had a throne. I should probably advertise that better. I added it to my list of bot reminders, but I'm always very bad at advertising myself and my stuff. Okay, Donkey Kong to start the machine. Now, where do I start the machine? Is the question. I think I remember how to get the factory floor started. Should be a cabin in the room Chunky was in with a lever for DK. The charge attack will also take out the mechanical enemies at the cost of a coconut. Okay. So let me go and see if I can find a switch in there. I think this is the room that Chunky was being held in, right? He was like dangling from up there. Hey, thank you for the follow over here on Twitch, Reynard. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Alright, let's try and see if we can take a look around for, if I can stop jumping directly into the boxes, that'd be nice. Is it that thing over there that says danger high voltage? Maybe? Hmm. That's the one? Okay. Alright, let me talk to Cranky again, though, because I don't have a charge attack for him yet. 15 banana medals for his surprise. Danger, danger, high voltage. Love that song. You know, speaking of that, I miss High Voltage Software, the developer. They made some good games. Okay, now I need to remember how the hell I get up there. Actually, you do have one? With Donkey Kong, or would I use Diddy Kong for that? His charge. Forgot about that area right there. Hold on. Let's switch to Chunky. And get that real quick. All Kongs have them? I see it. Okay. Completely did not realize I could do that with him. Alright, so let's come up here real quick. Gotta hold B until it's charged. Got it. Thank you, Jay. Grab this.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Stash Snatch. Collect all the coins, then head for the checkered flag. Okay, so this is like the one we did before. Okay, so that's where the flag is. Alright, one more coin to get. Right here. There we go. Alright. Another one down. Now, I think we can kind of retire this area. I think we got everything from here. Let me switch back to Donkey Kong and then try to find my way up there. So we can get in there and activate the machine. Just bear with me because I have to remember how I get up there. Let's go back to the lobby. And then work our way down. Alright, let's take this. Can't go through there. Alright, that just took us to the production room. So we're back where we started. Let's continue this way. I, for the life of me, cannot remember how I managed to get up there. This is just where we came from. But not through there, because we didn't have that unlocked when I got there before. got to go. Best of luck. I'll catch you again when I can. Thank you so much, Reynard, and thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that and all the helpful, the tips and whatnot. Have a great rest of your day, and thank you so much. I do greatly appreciate it. Alright, not through there. Alright, let's try this. If I can use it without getting smacked. Alright, enough is enough. Please stop. Okay. Did I not find the other button for that? I guess not. That would explain it. Alright, back up here we go. I just need some kind of map. That would be nice. It's like I was in that area so much earlier that I've completely forgotten how to access it. This camera sometimes, I swear. Okay. Is there anything over here that I missed? I know that's number 3. Could it have been somewhere up here? No, this just takes us to the realm with number 3, but let's go in here real quick anyway, see if I can get another banana. Once again, I love this convoluted contraption just to free the fruit. So unnecessary. Okay. Okay. Let's try this way. Where did this take me? I honestly can't even remember. Okay, well I never did break this, so we might as well get this while we're here. I hate trying to shoot these things. There we go. There we go. Okay, finally. I see. I made a mental note to come back here and then just completely forgot about it. Completely forgot about this. Now the machine is up and running. I know you're not here right now, but thank you, Reynard, and thank you, Jay. I appreciate the heads up on where to find that. Because I completely forgot about that area. Alright, now... I think I need to change, right? To... Is it chunky or lanky that I need? I think it's lanky, right? One of these buttons. Let me see. Oh, there's tiny. Okay, this place is more dangerous than it was before now. Always a good thing. Okay, chunky and tiny have things they can do over here. In some ways, playing this game shows that I have decent memory because I remember certain things, and then in other ways it just shows me how bad my memory is. Okay. Now I need to figure out how to even get up there. Would be that right there. God, this is gonna be treacherous with this camera. Oh, you've got to be kidding me with this. Alright, here it comes. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. The camera... It's really kind of, a hindrance right now. Not that it hasn't been this entire time, but especially when you get up there, you cannot, you can't swing it around. Alright, let's try again. Come on. I do sadly think that the effects of that energy drink are kind of wearing off. God damn it, it's slippery up there. So I may need to call it a stream soon. God, everything is so slippery. This part is kind of highlighting the worst of this game right now. From the camera down to the wonky ass physics. That and all of the respawning enemies and such. This whole room is just kind of obnoxious. And I don't think that 25 seconds is going to be enough to scale this, so we're just going to wait for the clock to run out. So I can hit the button again. Alright, here we go. Let's try again. It's like one thing I don't know if I can, like... I don't know if you notice the camera struggling, but it's like it's fighting me every time I try to turn it. I have to keep yanking on the, camera to get it to turn because it keeps, like, fighting me. Very annoying. Hey, welcome back, Augustine. How are you doing? God, please. You see what I mean? Oh my god, that is annoying. Camera is atrocious here. And then... God, that is a miracle. I've got to move it. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Oh my god. For fuck's sake. This room is giving the Beaver minigame a run for its money. I don't know how much I have left of Inscription, but I think I'm nearing the end. Oh, were you streaming, Augustine? Were you streaming Inscription? Hold on. Wait a minute. Please, for those of you that don't follow Augustine, please go and give him a follow if you love the incredible art that he does. He is also an incredible streamer. He and I share similar struggles. I stream from a laptop, he streams from a Mac, which is pretty incredible. So please do go and support him. I was going to stream some art too, but things didn't go according to plan. Why the shout out? Because I told you I'm always going to try to shout you out, however much that I can. And I did manage to pick up a new follower, and I'm not sure if Dark here follows you yet, so I figured it was worth the shout out. Okay. And then there's always going to be the top reason, which is because I can. Very simple. Okay, okay. And jump. Okay. Oh my god. I don't even know what just happened. All I know is I hate the camera in this game. I hate it so much. Thank you, Valko. Honestly, great timing. I needed that. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats, Augustine, and the stretch. Yeah, let me actually stretch real quick. Ugh. Oh my god, my spine. Okay. I needed that too. Almost 4 hours of Donkey Kong, I figured you needed a stretch. Yeah, I actually did take a stretch break before. Wondering if I should get up and stretch my legs a bit. I literally might have just have right now. Thank you, Dark, for giving Augustine a follow. I appreciate that. I'm so bad at the slider puzzles, I finally had to look up an answer to one. Alright, well, I might as well stretch real quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Actually, glad I did that. Had to remind you to remind me to take a drink. Friggin' heat. Yeah, I definitely know what you mean. Yes, make sure you're hydrating as well. Some way or another, we will survive this summer. Okay. Here we go. This whole area honestly just encompasses the worst aspects of this game. Definitely curious design here. That's something that I always find kind of funny about some developers, where there will be areas of a game where it's like, I understand you want to make it challenging, but it is a choice to do so by highlighting the things in your game that don't work correctly. You know what I mean? Like here, this is only difficult because I can't swing the camera. Look at that. It just fights me. There, I had to keep swinging it. I'm pressing this... The only good part about this is I think all of you see it. So I don't feel as crazy as I would feel, or frustrated, if I was doing this alone. It is oddly helpful to at least have an audience that can witness the jank for themselves right now. Alright. There we go. Right to the left. Climb whenever you feel like working. Up. Fight with the camera. Oh, thank God. Finally got it. I almost went flying off of this thing. Alright, let's just get this first. There. Now I no longer need to worry about, falling off of there, because at the very least I can then just come back up here with the little warp. Alright, now there was a button down here for tiny. Let's push that and see what happens. Is this another timed thing? Hey, welcome in, Tax Lord. How are you doing? Are you kidding me? Alright, that's fine. Let's just find the button. I'm doing great, just woke up. I hope you slept well. Augustine is actually here as well. He just went to go get a snack. This level is quickly turning into a nightmare. Yeah, he was just streaming, actually. He was streaming Inscription a little bit ago. Alright. Almost, okay. Now, how do I get over there? And I missed it? Yeah, sadly. Perfect. I don't know if he put up a VOD.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Shoot the golden banana? Just don't hit any Kongs. How's everyone else? I'm doing okay, except for the fact that I didn't really get any sleep. But otherwise, doing pretty okay. For the most part, it seems like everyone's been having a pretty decent day in here, at least from what they've reported, thankfully. Alright. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, never mind. We need Diddy Kong for that one. Fair enough. Not what I meant to do. I can honestly see, why so many people say this game is so overwhelming. I am indeed enjoying it, but my god, it is... It is a lot. Well, except from a severe lack of beavers. I'm glad I'm not the only one who has beaver PTSD after that whole segment. Good, aside from that. Ow. Okay, Alright, let's try this again. I swear to God, not being able to turn the camera is such a pain in the ass. I wish that they at least gave you an option to, like, quickly refocus the camera like in Ocarina of Time. Having to manually whip the camera around is so stupid. And it has, like, collision, so it'll bang against the wall and not let you, turn it. if it collides. Not my favorite camera implementation. Alright, now let's run up here with Lanky. So we can get those coins. And then I'm wondering if maybe... have we gotten enough to take on the boss here? Because if so, I might do that, and then call it a stream. I am quite hungry. And this energy drink is starting to wear off, I can feel it. Okay. Now I gotta jump here. And... oh my god. There's a thing up there with, access to the boss, right? Let's choose Chunky Kong for this, and then... where was it? Up there, right? Slippery nature of these platforms in this game. Thank you, Augustine. Oh my god, these platforms. Ah. Okay. Yes, right there. Let's just go in here and see if we have enough to fight the boss. I don't want to drive myself crazy trying to get every single, extra thing. We already talked about this. Need 200 bananas. I honestly don't know if I... I mean, we did get a bunch, so we might have enough. How many does Tiny have? 100? Yeah, we definitely have enough. We only need 5 more after this. We'll fight the boss, and then I will call it a stream. Yes, you should eat food and sleep. Yeah, I will try my best. Definitely going to enjoy dinner. And then I'll see about, we'll see about the sleeping part. I will certainly do my best. This is one of my favorite bosses. There we go. Alright, let's take a look at this boss. Oh, do I have to do it as Tiny Kong, I guess? I guess so. Okay. Alright, let me make a save real quick. Huh. Thank you for the lurk, Tax Lord. What is this gonna be? A Jack in the Box? Yes, in a manner of speaking. Okay, do I need to get him to hit every single one of these, maybe? Or not? Ow. It's Mad Jack. Alright, here we go. Let's move out of his way. Okay, so we keep jumping from platform to platform until one of those things appears. Got it. Too far out. The one has to be the same color as him. I see. Okay. I can see why you like this one, Jay. It's fun. And visually, it's a good time. Alright, we're doing pretty good so far. He's mixing and matching the jumps now. Getting faster. Still hit it. And now you can see why you need Tiny. Yeah. He kind of sounds like Donald Duck. Oh my god. Yeah, I see why. And honestly, something I like about the battle, is the fact that it does use this new ability that you got. Oh my god. It feels, a bit Zelda-like in that. Those tiny platforms that bring you back up from, falling are like straight out of Perfect Dark. And a bit like Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, actually, yeah, good point. The only thing detracting from this experience right now, just a bit, is the camera. Camera has really started to become a factor in the gameplay that it was not before. Okay, am I missing something, or am I still just waiting for a button to appear? Alright, let's try this again. A ladder, got it. You really gotta move quick when he's invisible. Yeah, kind of what I was noticing, and then of course the button is all the way over there. Ow. Alright. Bad place to jump. Alright, that one should work. Okay. Let's see where I must go. Okay. Now he goes invisible, right? No, not yet. What kind of amazes me about this game too is it doesn't follow the traditional pattern of the rule of 3. They kind of just let the bosses do what they want for however long they want. Alright. I see where I need to go. Alright, that's annoying. In a way, it does follow that rule. Okay. He landed on white, right? Can't actually tell because the camera is being really annoying right now. Okay, there we go. Alright, now comes the invisible part. Alright, where's the button over there? First 2 bosses took 3 hits. There we go. All right. And after 3 hits, he started using lasers. Yeah, good point. So it's kind of like 3 hits and then one final one. Okay, let's get out of here. Please, let's get out of here. I know that there are still bananas and stuff here. I don't care. What the hell am I looking at? Okay. You know what I think about that? I think this is probably a good place to stop for today. I'm gonna go ahead and make a save right here. And then we're gonna go back to the office 1 second. Okay. You need DK to go in there? Yeah. So I left it on Donkey Kong, and then next time we pick it up, we'll brave the treacherous nature of that room, and then we'll get the hell out of the factory. I really want to see what else is there. Plus, I need to go back to some older levels and see if I can do anything new with some of the new Kongs. I really want to go back to Jungle Japes and see if there's anything I can do with a certain area there that I never got to go back to. So we'll see. LMAO, it's Adrian sleep time. Can't believe I made it an entire Adrian stream. Definitely be late here. Thank you for being here, Dark. I am so sorry. Please make sure you get some sleep if you can. Yes, thank you to everybody who showed up here. I know you're not here right now, but thank you, Dandy, for the bits. I really appreciate it. And thank you, Bolgay, for the gift subs. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you to Dandy for the offer on the game codes, and you as well, Dark. I'll check that message when I'm done eating. If I don't fall asleep, then I'll answer you tonight. If I don't answer you tonight, I probably fell asleep. But I will get back to you. Thank you, Valko. It's everyone's sleep time. Heck yeah, we'll do my best. Hope you get some amazing sleep as well. Thank you. Still over 100, sleep ain't happening for me. Yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, once it's a certain temperature, it is impossible to sleep. And no rush, I'll be going to sleep in a few as well. Thank you. And welcome in, Zuckman. We are just about to end. I'm gonna try to look and see who I can raid. Let's see who's online. I actually don't know. Also, over on the YouTube side, thank you, Jay, for all of your help. Let's see. We have a lot of choices this evening. We have a lot of choices this evening, but I think tonight we will be, we're gonna keep it simple. And we're gonna go ahead and raid into none other than Simon Novak, who is playing Doom. And you can't go wrong